Okay. Oh. Start up dark. Probably should have done that. Hit stream. It's go full screen. I just need to open up entry. Usual audio test. My audio is pretty quiet. Let me see if I can fix that. Mainly by putting my mic a bit closer to me. And then remembering that I have to project. But okay, let's get started. Okay. I did some things between now and last stream. Not in game, but outside of game. I've got a chart. I've got a whole spreadsheet. I might drop it in the about after. That outlines the weapon upgrade paths and has formulas for how many points I need to get at every spot. I spend way too long on this spreadsheet, and I am overly proud of it. But anyway, for today's stream, we will only be working on one weapon. The Magic Brassard. It's the only one that matters. Yeah, it's the only one that matters right now because we have Lyn right now. So Brassards are the ones that need leveled up for at least a while. So let me reorient my screen a little bit so that way I can have my spreadsheet open and Twitch chat open. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Let me scroll down to the Brassard section because this spreadsheet got a little out of hand and it's a little big now. So the worst one to max out is going to be the Magic Brassard, as in, like, it's actually really interesting to look at the actual stat differences between things. Like, there's not, like I need 288 stat points from where we are right now. 288 stat points total. That includes attack and durability, which are not maxed yet. To bring the Magic Brassard up to its maximum. So 288 stat points, because the Magic Brassard's maximum is 34 all. Gosh, this is gonna be a pain, huh? So that's how many level ups we need for the Magic Brassard. 288, give or take a bit. I may choose to advance it before we max it out, just because, good lord, that might get tedious. And it might be worth making it so that way it can more easily, or to be specific, it might be worth getting to the Thorn Armlet as soon as possible. I haven't decided yet. And a lot of it depends on how my random stat points allocate, right? If they don't allocate to things that I can actually, or to things that allow me to, like, you know, because I could just not get any Cyclone, which I'm pretty sure is the Bandit Brassard. And like, that could happen, right? There's nothing stopping that from happening. Did I need any items? Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, I think it's funny that I didn't get the clear all without healing metal because I forgot to actually leave through the exit. Because I used the move menu to leave, it didn't give it to me. which is just sad. But yeah, so as soon as we get the Magic Brassard up to the point where I can kill enemies with the Magic Brassard, that immediately doubles our efficiency, because, you know, when I do this, as efficient as this is at getting abs, half of the abs goes to the sword, and I can't do anything about that. And it's going to very quickly become utterly pointless, because that sword's going to max out on attack, and it's not going to get anything after that, and it's not the sword I eventually want to level. But here we are. This is the only time when we can do this. Got another point in flame. That's good, actually. We like that. What we want to see least is points in attack and durability, because those will go up on their own. I believe durability keeps going up forever. After +5, attack only goes up by 1 per level. Also, let's check. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right, I haven't gotten tutorialed on that yet. But yeah, we're still nowhere near high enough stats to take out these enemies. Doesn't help that these enemies are also resistant to magic. Like, once Monica's Brassard is strong enough that... Okay. Once Monica's Brassard is strong enough that we're using it to farm, I will be switching entirely off of Monica. Or not entirely off Monica, entirely off of this area for Monica's farming. Because Monica is much better at farming against the big enemies, like the elephants, the golems. She's better at those with a Brassard, so long as she has a powerful Brassard, that is. Because they're weak against that weapon. Whereas these guys are strong against magic because they are magical creatures. You know, they have resistance because they do the magic. They don't get the magic done to them. That's not the way it works. You know, we're gonna remove these two from existence real quick. There we go. Go pick up the abs. But yeah, pretty soon the Brassard will start getting really obnoxious to level up. I forgot to silence my phone again. But yeah, pretty soon the Brassard will get really obnoxious to level up, which will be unfortunate to say the least. But I've just embraced that this is reality. You know? This is our life now. And will be for at least all of today. Like, this is today's stream. That's just how it is, right? Nothing I can do about it. This is what today's stream looks like, and we're all just gonna have to learn to like it. But yeah, towards the end of this, it's really unfortunate that you can't go into the chapter 6 areas yet. I actually think that would have been really funny if instead of locking out the chapter 6 areas entirely, they just had a sign that said they were super dangerous, but you were allowed to go into them. I get why they didn't, because so funny thing about this game, it is not very well balanced. Don't get me wrong, all of the main weapons in the game are, but there's a lot of random edge case stuff that is just a bit problematic. And one of those is the fact that you can get improved bombs at this point in the game pretty easily, as I showed when I sold them. And with improved bombs, you could absolutely kill those chapter 6 enemies. They wouldn't even slow you down. Like, it wouldn't be like the easiest kill of your life, but being able to kill them, oh yeah, definitely. No question about it. Oh, camera, why? Camera, please. Like there's not a doubt in my mind that you could in fact kill them. They would be an annoyance, not a threat. And that would cause some problems. Because then you could just level way up. And I imagine that's probably why you can't just do that. We're full on bread? Oh, so we are. Eat some bread, Max. Like, we're full on bread anyway. You got plenty. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to do this without healing. I forgot. Oops. Well, I picked up the bread though, so it was worth it. I think the main thing that'll be different about this run is, especially towards the end of the game in chapter 7 and 8, I'll have to care a lot more about... Wow, that actually almost killed it. That actually makes her killing them herself pretty viable. Huh. I forgot how busted magic storage is. Because it really is. So why is Holy a wind attack, technically? Oh, that was not what I meant to throw out. But yeah, she can just do it herself. She doesn't need help anymore, I guess. She can just... That is... I'm trying to figure out. Is that slower? I don't know. I am unsure if that's actually slower. Oh yeah, we got a point and smash. Woo, we're a smasher now. Our life is over. That was mean. Not untrue, but mean. Hey, go back to... Yeah, there you go. That's right. Hey, no, stop that. I know that's usually what I want you to do, but yeah, go back to that, please. Please? Thank you. Do, 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 do. I think I'll do that with, I'll go out of my way to do that with the Holy Gemmeron specifically, since they do give more abs. But on all the other enemies, that's probably not worth it. Okay, switch over to Max, and now it is time to be good at Sphida. What? I would like to express my strong disagreement with the fact that that apparently was not hard enough to get it to change color. Boom. I mean, I had 2 hits, so like, wasn't the hardest thing in the world, but like, still confused as to how that wasn't hard enough to change colors. Now, what's the secondary reward? Some improved bombs. Cool. Anyway, doop, there we go. On to the next floor. But yeah, I think I'll be messing around today trying to figure out what method of leveling is the best. And yeah, I am just going to run forward as Max. It'll be fine. Like, he'll be fine. He's got this. We've got this under control. Max will do just fine. Yeah, so once we actually get to the end of the chapter, we'll Huh. Well then. Never mind. This was a bad plan. I'll come back when, I mean, I'll do this floor, obviously, but I'll come back when Monica's Broussard is stronger, because that was tiresome. And it's not even worth all that much. Around the time when Monica's Broussard can actually remove these enemies from existence, I'll swing back. You know? When it's at least got maximum stats and could turn into the Thorn Armlet if I so desired. Or not the Thorn Armlet, the Bandit's Broussard. That. Glance over here to make sure there's nothing right here. Another bridge over there. So, you know, this morning I was thinking about philosophy, because why not, right? And I was thinking of, like, things that I've been told as a child, and how... So, you've probably heard of the tragedy of the commons, particularly if you grew up in America. It's a very common thing for children to be taught here. Because, you know, socialism bad and all. But so something I was thinking about today is that the tragedy of commons isn't about ownership, it's about responsibility. And the only reason it was taught to me as being about ownership is because in America, we don't see the two things as different. Which I'm realizing as I grow older is actually super toxic and not at all how the world works. You do not own everything for which you are responsible. And just because you're responsible for something does not mean you own it. And it's a toxic and untrue mindset to have about the world, because that's just not the way things actually work in reality. You know, that is just, simply put, not the way the world actually works. And so it's a weird way to treat the world as if that's true, because it's not. I can give you a... Wait, that didn't heal max. Does it only heal one of them? Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. Or rather, I probably knew that at some point and had forgotten. Also, how much damage does Monica do with the... So Monica already does at... That's on... weapon type resistances right there. Jurak's gun does as much to this enemy as Monica's magic Broussard does, when Jurak's gun has more than double the stat points overall of Monica's gun. Like, it's a big difference between the two at the moment. But anyway, so Tragedy of the Commons and why it's about responsibility and not ownership. I can give you a really easy example of something, of an instance where ownership and responsibility are not the same thing. And to make it so that way it lines up better with the Tragedy of the Commons, I'll give you an example of, something... Got distracted. I'll give you an example of something where the tragedy where you own something but are not necessarily responsible for it, or for aspects of it at the least. Say that you have a spouse, right? You're married, and you and your spouse have a house. I know, living the dream. Living the millennial and Gen Z dream, actually owning property. that social commentary aside, if you, in that situation, if both you and your spouse are on the deed, that doesn't really affect your split of household duties, right? If only one of you is on the deed, the other person doesn't get a free pass to never do anything to support the household, right? You're still probably going to split and try and find some way to split chores and things like that equitably, assuming that you have some kind of healthy relationship anyway. And I really need to actually silence my phone. There we go. Assuming that you have some kind of equitable split in the relationship, that's what you'll be doing, right? You'll have some kind of divide in the responsibility of taking care of the house, even if you don't own it. And here's another example where responsibility and ownership are not the same and are in fact different. If you okay, it looks like most of the ads got picked up. I was about to cry out in sadness. If you have an instance where say for example, you're on actually here's a better example. Your kids, you know, imagine you have children, right? You're responsible for them, but you don't own them. Not really. You're expected for them to, you're responsible for them, but they're not property and you don't own them. Responsibility and ownership are not the same thing. And the funny thing is that even in American society, that's the first time I've ever seen a bridge just terminate like that. Okay. Anyway, so what I was saying is that there's a lot of situations where society already operates and clearly understands that these two things are different. And society has a lot of things that go directly against the tragedy of the commons that, like, we never talked about when I was in school and they were teaching us basic concept of the tragedy of the commons, because, like, and it bothers me that I was never informed that, hey, there are direct, obvious counterexamples to the tragedy of the commons that are common in American society. You ever seen a park? So, based off the tragedy of the commons, how... Can I block that? Kind of. Okay. Based on the tragedy of the commons, you have to think about how things are presented in it. Because everybody owns it and no one is responsible for it, it goes to waste, right? And in America, this is usually used to represent a moral teaching of, because no specific person owns it, because it's not private property of some kind, it will be ill-maintained. And first of all, let's just talk about just how blatantly anti-government that thought process is. I think it's beautiful. Like, I think it's funny. Hello, please stop. Yeah, there we go. Like, I just think that's really funny that thought process is so, like, just blatantly anti-government, because, you know. Anyway, but aside from that, what about parks? yeah, not every single park is maintained, but like the vast majority of parks I know of are maintained. So how do we manage that if it doesn't belong to any? If it belongs to everyone, which is effectively what belonging to the government is. If it belongs to everyone, how is that maintained? And the answer is because property and responsibility are different. That's the answer. Property and responsibility are different. Because just because we don't give it away to anyone to own doesn't mean we don't give it away to someone to be responsible for. That's how every park is maintained. The state hires people, or whoever is responsible for it, hires people to maintain the land. Like, that's how every national park works. They hire rangers and all sorts of other people to maintain that land, and that's just how that works, right? And it's so wild to me that people will pretend that that's not a concept that they can understand. But like, our country does that regularly. It's something I was thinking about today, is that like the way I was taught the tragedy of the commons was so anti-socialist that it even went against our own government. And I think that's wild. And like, I don't live in a conservative area, but that's still the way I was taught tragedy of the commons. Like, and that's generally the way I hear it used, is if something belongs to everyone, no one will take care of it. When that's not actually what the tragedy of the commons was about. It was about how even if something belongs to everyone, someone has to be responsible for it. Because if everyone's responsible for it, no one will take care of it. And the two are not the same. That's false equivalence. There are all kinds of things that you're responsible for that you don't own, and all kinds of things that you own that you're not necessarily responsible for. You know? Looks like we got 'em all. Fundamentally, that's how employing people works. For the record, too. When you hire someone, you hire them to be responsible for something so you don't have to be. That's the whole contract, really, at a base level. You're hiring them to take care of something for you. Oh boy, this will be interesting. I don't like my chances. This is always an interesting area to do Svita in. Okay, so I want to go about that far. Oh, that was not far enough. That's bad. Like, that's really bad. Especially since I apparently can't just hit it straight from here. Uh-oh. What was that? It must have hit slightly down or something, and that's why it didn't. Okay, I can't bounce off of these. That's kind of problematic. Okay, so we're going for the Hail Mary to end all Hail Marys. But what if it worked, though? It actually wasn't that far off. I almost hit the bridge, which is what I was hoping for. What is it bouncing off of at that height? That is that the edge of the geometry of this? What is it bouncing off of there? You know what? We're gonna hit that just to see. Yeah, that was just invisible geometry it bounced off of. That's hilarious. But yeah, long shots in this area are not fun to try and complete. This is, in my opinion, the worst area for Svita. And I would say it's really not close. Every other area feels pretty fair. That, like the underground and the underground channel and the lava areas feel kind of unfair, but they've got nothing on that. That just feels like the game is cheating. I don't know why I'm saving down there. In case it wasn't clear, I backed up the save file that was on file 1 to a different, to memory card 2. Down here. So that way I could actually save on file 1. So that way I don't have to remember to go down to file 5 every time. Because I was absolutely gonna fail that at some point. Like, eventually I was going to mess that up. That's just what was going to happen. Also, as nice as my chart is, I really don't need it in front of me all the time. Okay, not sure what to talk about now. Strategy of the Commons, that was just what I was thinking about this morning, so now that I've talked about it, I'm kind of like out of topics. But I still have like more than 100 level ups to get on my Broussard. Gotta go forth and get those abs. Heck yeah. It's really unfortunate that the Broussard is the one that we can level up right now. I actually really wish I had not gotten Lyn when I did. Because, like, I don't have, like, for the record, I no longer have a choice. The Broussard has to be good enough. Because I don't have, there's no way I beat anyone with their current weaponry otherwise. Like, I've backed myself into the corner. Either I make the Broussard good enough, or I have to redo a lot of gameplay. I really don't want to do. It took me like 12 hours to get to this point. Not doing that. And that means that the Broussard has to be good enough. And it's really unfortunate because the Broussard farming would go a lot faster if the other weapons were better. On the bright side though, Monika's weapon will level up faster once it's a Thorn Armlet. Once it's a Thorn Armlet and I can defeat the enemies here with the Broussard, I'll be able to both, you know, because I'm beating the enemies with the Broussard, use it to level, and more importantly, which will double the XP efficiency, but equally importantly, I'll have abs up, which will increase that by another 20%. And having abs up on any weapon will make it way easier when leveling later. Because in order to get the abs up effect, all that matters is that the weapon that kills the enemy has abs up. It's not an effect on when a weapon picks up abs. Which means that just having abs up on, so long as I'm killing it with Monika's Broussard, having abs up will make everything else level faster too. Which is really nice. Okay, there we go. Hey, look, Monica's sword leveled up. Is that useless yet, or? It's getting close. Let's consult the chart. Isn't that useless yet? No, its max attack is 36. And 3 more level ups, though. There will be no point whatsoever to letting the longsword get any experience. I won't stop it from getting experience, because what else am I gonna do? But, you know. I might, once the longsword is maxed out, equip the Sandbreaker. Because, like, well, I'm probably not gonna use it. I might as well have that XP go towards something I might want to use one day. Yeah. Oh, also, I wanna satisfy some morbid curiosity about how long this is going to take. Let's open up the weapon fact that I have, where I got all the information for all my charts. And then look at the base abs for Magic Brassard, 64, which means that when it gets up to plus 16, or plus 99, excuse me. When it gets up to plus 99, it's going to start taking 5 runs of this floor to level it up at that point. So that's cool. You know, that's cool and not something that I despise and desperately wish wasn't the case. Anyway, there's another enemy defeated. So there's that. Oh, hey, there's another one over here. I didn't even notice. Right. I forget sometimes that in order to hit flying enemies, you have to actually walk onto them, because there's no auto-targeting on things you're not locked onto. Which I somewhat understand, but also feels very silly to me. Or repair powders. Here they are. I knew I had more gun repair powder sitting around. Anyways, yeah, I've got 2 level up powders sitting here, which I haven't decided if I want to use those on the Brassard or not. Or if I want to save all the level up powder for Chapter 8. When Chapter 8's gonna be a real struggle to have weapons that are actually... part of it's that, like, it's been a long time since I played Chapter 8, since when I was playing in January, I didn't get to it, which means that, like... First of all, I'm not sure how accurate my memories of Chapter 8 are, because, you know, it's been such a long time since I played it. Ow. We're fine. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. Enemies defeated with ease. They're not even anything to worry about. Okay. Yeah, because at max level, the end game weapons are gonna take the most absurd amount of time to level, but I don't know how strong they need to be for Chapter 8 to be reasonable, you know? Wait, I'm supposed to clear without healing. Shouldn't step into that. This time I will remember that I'm trying to get a thing. Ow. It would help if I didn't take damage in stupid ways. You know, like that would assist. Oop. What I'm really hoping will come out of these is repair powders, because that's what'll help my money situation the most. That's what I really want. dollar bills or something like that. No, keep shooting magic at me. I promise, I won't do anything bad with it. What do you mean I hit you with it? You imagined that. That didn't happen. Just gonna gaslight this dragon into letting me kill it, you know? I never attacked you. I don't know what you're on about. Like, I've been nothing but nice. I've been giving you kind words in the form of fireballs. Look, if a fireball isn't a kind word to you, that's not my fault. I meant it in a kind way, and you can't prove I didn't. So and for the record, that's what it sounds like when someone gaslights someone. It's all about making what you're saying seem reasonable, but that's true about any lie, really. Lying is honestly all about just how well you can say untrue things as if they were true. That's why people who are good at certain kinds of comedy are also good liars. It's a related skill, you know? Yeah, if you're good at skits or acting in general, lying is easy. That's your lesson for today. Careful of trusting actors, I guess. That doesn't seem like a good lesson. You'd probably go with a different lesson. That seems like a bad one. For a second, I thought that said one, and I was like, how? I was just really confused for a second. I was like, what black magic do you expect me to cast, game? Here we go. Now, can I... Oh, okay. Very gently do that. I do not understand the rules for when it will change colors when hitting the ground. They do not seem consistent. I'll be completely real with you. And by they do not seem consistent, I mean they are 100% not consistent. Because like sometimes it won't change colors just by hitting the ground much harder than that, and sometimes it'll barely tap the ground, like just barely, and the game will be like, yeah, that was enough, and change the color, and you're like, but why though? Anyway, let's see what the repeatable bonus for this is. Just heartthrob cherries. I'm probably not gonna bother doing that again then. That was not worth it. I need to go back to town and buy gun repair powder, though. It has been 40 minutes, and we have gotten... Oh, that's so depressing. Oh, let's not talk about it. I'm not gonna say anything about it. That was a mistake. I regret it. I take it back. Let's just say currently we're averaging a level every 10 minutes, and it's only going to get slower. Although to be fair, I did do an actual new level and found out that golems are resistant to guns, which means my idea of getting to the end of this with Jurak's gun is naive. Okay, as usual, save. And then I will teleport back to Palm Brinks to go purchase some repair powder of various kinds. But yeah, so we're going to level up Brizard until it can murder everything. Yeah, you don't know anything about weapons unlike your sister. I just need to buy repair powder, lady. I'm pretty sure you can handle it. And if you can't, I don't think it's your lack of knowledge about weapons that made it so you couldn't, you know? Money. It's nice to actually have money. Anyway, there's some gun repair powder, and there's some of that, and yeah, we're still doing pretty well for ourselves. Cool. Okay. I'm just keeping track of what plus Monica's sword is on, because at plus 16 is when I switch it out for Sandbreaker. I don't want to go up there. Go over here. We have to get that leveling done. Oh man. This is painful. At the end of this, it might be fun to see what areas I can actually get the speedrun medals in without using the ride pot. That's not what I meant to do. My brain went, put up gun, and thought, hit L3 for some reason. And that was just not the right button. Not sure what my brain was doing there. It was making some weird calls. Do. The only other thing I might do every once in a while when I get tired of grinding is take a break to do some random Spheda collection of any useful Spheda things, which will mainly be level up powder. There's not really anything else you can get from Spheda that I can actually use. Level up powder's kind of it. Okay, we will continue our grinding. Just, you know, constantly thinking about my decision to include no name change ticket as a rule, because like I'm pretty sure I could get enough medals now to do it, and that would immediately make the rest of the game brain dead easy, because all I would do is I would make a 5-star armlet. Its base stats are high enough to get you all the way through the end of chapter 7. Just on its own. That would be all you would need. It is the best of the base weapons because armlets require so much more of the elemental stats to level up in the first place. I pressed the wrong button there. Not sure why my brain's like, what's the correct button for anything? Who knows? There we go. At least the Armand gets the XP directly that way. And honestly, aside from me getting hit in the face, I think that actually is faster than the switch time from Max to Monica. Especially as the Berserk gets strong. So sad. I should have been more careful about where I killed it. I realized as I killed it that I was like, oh wait, that's gonna cause me to lose. I should have looked ahead for if there were any breaks in the ground. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to this grinding, but it needs to be done, so here we are. And honestly, it's not that bad. Like, I'm griping about it, but it's really not that bad. It'll be better once I am pretty maxed out on everything I can reasonably get from chests here. Once I have enough money, I can just stop opening chests. That's pretty nice. Once I have enough money and materials, I can just largely stop opening chests, stop breaking open rocks. But you know, that'll probably be around when the Magic Brassard hits plus 99. So right as we really start slowing down, I'll at least be able to stop wasting time opening chests and throwing rocks. But you know. That other one's absolutely going to attack me, and I don't believe for a second that it's not. And if you're wondering, I thought you said it was just as fast, so why would it matter that you can kill them with max? Well, the reason it's just as... Oh, that is a lot of them. Go, Max, go. Ow. Reason number 23 why Max's ability to just knock back magic is better than Monica's is when there's multiple enemies like this that are shooting different projectiles, Max can knock all of them back. Monica can't. She can only reflect one type of magic back at a time, so she'll only be able to reflect the tier 1 magic back at them, and it'll be an animation that leaves her open to getting hit by the rest, unlike Max's animation, which reflects everything else. Because it'll just reflect everything that comes in during that animation, and if you're immediately pressing guard again, you pretty much get to guard again instantly. Okay, Fire Gemini. You're the last one here, buddy. What are you gonna do? Die? Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't mean to hit you one more time. Well, I mean, I did tell him to die, so I can't fault him for doing what I said. You know, you just did what I asked, so, you know, fair enough, I guess. Easy. Look at that. Our Brassard is almost another level up. I'm so proud of it. Anything good in here? No? Okay. In a normal run, weapons that you pick up like that would at least be good fodder for putting them onto things, right? You know, they'd at least be good fodder for that, but not so this run. This run they're oh, okay. In this run they are completely useless. Also, if you notice that I'm pathing less than optimally through the level, it's because I'm not really paying attention. I'm really not. And because I'm not actually paying attention to my pathing, it's probably suboptimal. But thank you. You should just get stabbed. There we go. Okay, give all that XP to the Magic Brassard. Let's find out where that stat point went. We got a beast point now. Woo! Going crazy. I mean, at least our attack is still getting higher, you know? Like, the Magic Brassard is, in fact, still getting stronger. Not by a lot, mind you, but it is. It is, as a point of fact, still getting stronger. And that's just gonna have to be good enough. I just want to hit the point where the Magzard can just murder. Well, once the Magzard can just murder golems and things like that, then I can go back through the levels looking for an area relatively full of enemies weak to magic, and then we can just farm that. Gosh darn it! At least when I'm using Max's gun, I can't accidentally not get the abs, or at least it's harder to. Thank you. Easy game, easy life. Just remember that they were so proud of the Dark Genie boss fight that they were like, what if we brought the Dark Genie back? You know, like they were legitimately so proud of it that they were like, once was not enough. I'm trying to at least do this grinding for a while before I start going and doing Sphida, just because Sphida will be like the break, right? So I don't want it to be something that I get to too quickly, because the idea is that I get a break. If I do it too soon, then that's not really a break, that's just today's stream. Do not want to move Max to the sphere. No, thank you. Okay, there we go. Easy, easy. Also, I think it's really interesting that there's this trend that I've noticed on Twitch, and I think it's... I don't know. I'm gonna find out over the next couple of days how accurate it is. Or how accurate my feelings on the trend are. And that's that, like, I get way more viewers when I stream for a longer time. And not just new people, but just even people who are following me will often not show up until I've been streaming for an hour, or for 3 or 4. And I think that's interesting, and so I'm going to be testing that over the next... I'm going to be doing longer streams, is what I'm saying, for the next week or two, at least until Endwalker drops. And that's for a couple of reasons. It's a good chance to test this, but it's also a good chance for me to just get this challenge out of the way before Endwalker. Because I really want to be done with this challenge before Endwalker comes out, because I want to play Endwalker. I don't want to be doing this when Endwalker comes out. That sounds unfortunate. Okay, the other guy got distracted. Good. Ow. My face. It has been wounded. Oh, come on. Keep firing. Do it. Nothing bad will happen. I would never use your own magic against you. What would make you think that would be a thing I was plotting? I don't know where you get these crazy ideas. Ow. I win, though. You know? I might be wounded, but I am the winner. And that's what really matters, I think. Is that at the end of the day, I am the winner. So, something I didn't realize as a kid for a very long time, because I don't think they actually explain it super well in this game, is that people you recruit generally all have their own shop. Like, the vast majority of them have their own shop, and I just never really realized that Like, it took an embarrassingly long time for me to know this fact, that all the people you recruit have their own shop. Because it doesn't come up in the game very much, or at least it doesn't have to. So like I made it most of the way through the game before knowing this piece of information. Like, it wasn't until I was like, how do I get better healing items? And I finally looked it up and I was like, what do you mean, their shop? Only Conda has a shop on the train. Right? Oh, hitting it with the actual attack was a little too much. But at least since the magic kill did it, split it. Come on. Look, even if you don't fire magic at me, your buddy over there is going to fire magic at me, and you're still going to get hit. So you may as well just do it yourself, you know? Do, 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 do. Heck yeah. I wonder if at some point here I should level the monster form. Because I feel like the monster form might actually be a decent choice for getting through the dungeons. And it would be less XP. And honestly, at the amount of grinding that I'm doing, would it really be all that much of a hassle? Let's not talk about the way I got hit there. Let's all just pretend it didn't happen. Oh, it survived. How rude of it. How inconsiderate of it to not die upon my attacking it. Like, you know, like they could at least be considerate enough to just die in one hit, you know? Really rude of them not to, actually. I can't believe they're that rude. Ow. Well, okay. Oh, there's the second one. Oh, thanks. Oh, okay, there. Ice one. If you could not. Sometimes I wish that Monica didn't automatically absorb magic. Like, I wish it was an extra. Like, I wish you had to hold down another button for Monica to absorb magic. Because, like, a lot of the time, like, I actually don't want her to. Look at that, isn't it beautiful? Its stats are slowly increasing. We're making real progress here today, folks. I'm gonna go back to having Max kill everything, just because, I want, the sword to actually get some levels. Oh, wait. This could give us abs, which is actually really nice, because the amount it gives is based on your weapons. Darn it. I mean, that's nice too, but it's really not what I was hoping for, you know? I should have crossed that bridge back there, huh? Oh, hello. You're gonna give me anything that matters?
Very good. Here you are.
Well, I mean, I got Kubera's hand, at least that's a funny weapon, right? You know? Like, it might be, like, not super helpful, but at least it manages to be funny. What's its effect? Oh yeah, stealing, right. I'll keep it around, because, like, why not, right? Why not have the ability to hit someone with a weapon in the shape of some god's hand, you know? It'll be funny if nothing else. Okay, and we continue on our merry way in this direction. Hey, we got a magic crystal. Isn't that nice? Easy. Another enemy defeated. Oh boy, we got some giant meat. How'd they know? How'd they know what I wanted? Okay. You two hit closer together. Thanks. Nothing more annoying than when those enemies get out of sync enough that, like, actually doing anything about them shooting you starts to become obnoxiously difficult. At least the music's very pretty, you know? Very nice. It helps. It makes this less grating. Probably doesn't help that I'm more tired today than I was yesterday. Lower energy stream, but still we're gonna stream for a while. You know? I'm committed to at least 4 hours. So, you know, at least another 3 hours of grinding today. And boy, will it grind my gears or something. I don't know. That joke kind of fell apart halfway through, but hey, I still think it was funny. Okay, let's go. Hey there, buddy boy. You don't need to be so aggressive. I'll get to killing you in plenty of time. Hey, bada bada. Hey, bada bada. Hey, bada bada. Hey, oh, I missed. Hey, bada bada. Hey, bada bada. Okay, this joke works better if I'm actually good at batting afterwards. Okay, let's, if the camera could work with me here, there we go. Like, it's kind of hard to do it when I can't see very well. Anyway, so, hey, bada bada. Hey, bada bada. Hey, bada bada. Hey, bada bada. Again. Camera, why do you keep turning away from the enemy? Anyway, there we go. I can bat it back. See, I'm good at video games, I promise. I like how this doesn't even wear down Max's weapon. And again, there's no explanation for the fact that Max can do this that I'm aware of. It's just in the game as a thing that Max can do. Inexplicably. Like, I don't think the game ever tells you that Max can do that, does it? I don't know of any instance in which it informs you of Max's ability to just decide that magic can be batted back at the enemy. In fact, I'm going to look up if the game ever tells you that. Dark cloud to magic reflection. Nice. Here, let me. Yeah, apparently there's a the Help movie that shows, like, one of the combat Help movies has Max do that, apparently. But, like, I definitely, like, even as a kid, I never watched those, so, you know. Walking all the way down there for just a chest is just, not worth it. Okay, Okay, something weird's going on with my tabs. Tabs keep like randomly duplicating and I'm not sure why. Although I've also been I think it might be indirectly caused by an issue with my mouse, where my mouse has occasionally been just deciding to click twice. Don't know why. Every once in a while, I will click a single time and my mouse is just like, double click, yes sir. Like, what? I want that, but you say so. I'm just looking through the things here. I'm counting how many. 1, 2, 3. I'm counting how many level up powders I can get. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 6, 7. 8, 9. 10, 11. Yeah, so I can get up to 11 level up powders right now. I'm also realizing, like, the more I think about how long this is going to take, I think legitimately the fastest way will be to make it to chapter 8. Or actually, where level up powders first findable? Is it chapter 7 or chapter 8? Level up powder dark cloud 2. Okay, Dark Chronicle, do. Okay, yeah. In Moonflower Palace, we can obtain some level up powder. And as rare as level up powder, I'm sure, is in Moonflower Palace, because I remember picking a couple up, but not that many. That is still by far the best like way for us to farm. Is we're going to farm up Monica's Broussard right now. I actually don't know why I left the dungeon. It didn't need anything. It's still fine on repair powder and everything. There was no reason to leave the dungeon. Don't know why I did that. Could not tell you. It's a mystery. Known to no one. You know what? We're just gonna switch already. It's not actually maxed on attack, but I don't really care. And the reason why is because Monica having a better sword will make the rest of this chapter, particularly the boss fight, easier. And while the Sandbreaker isn't hugely better and has some durability problems because it has Fragile on it, I believe, doesn't it? I think it does. I'll check it actually. I'm pretty sure Sandbreakers have Fragile on them. Yep, sure does. And like even despite that, it's still like the best weapon I have access to for Monica, at least until I can actually have Mullane back in my party. So I may as well have it pack a little more punch. Oh wow, it's got a surprisingly high base abs requirement. Like, I don't think Sandbreaker should only require like what, 128 or something? Let me check my weapon chart. I'm curious now. Sandbreaker, 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 Sandbreaker. There it is. Yeah, 160 is its base. Wow, that's higher than I would have expected. Honestly. But yeah, the farther into the game, if I can make it to chapter 7, like, I think what my goal is going to be for this grinding is get Monica up to the point where her weapon is strong enough, or her Brassard is strong enough to get us through the rest of this chapter, and then use the Brassard to get Max's wrench up to an acceptable level, and he'll subsist off of that and Jurak's gun for a while. Because if we can get to chapter 7 and at least get a chance of getting level up powders, that will greatly improve the efficiency of our leveling. Like, being able to have access to level up powders really will make this way faster. No, that one abs. No, stop. Oh, whew. Didn't fall down the cliff. All is well. Everything's fine. We're all good. But yeah, that's what I want to do, is get Monica's thing leveled, and then we'll hopefully be good. I want to check something. I'm checking how bad Fragile is. Not that bad. And if I actually beat up the enemies with Monica, it levels up pretty quickly. It really is amazing how much, because it's not quite that XP is halved when you do that, because it also rounds down, which means that you're actually losing more than half. You're losing at least efficient, like you're losing some abs in doing that. It's not a huge amount, mind you, but there is definitely a difference. Also, how big is the abs? Like, I know it's big enough to notice, but how big is the abs difference between the different gem rounds? I'm gonna check. I'm curious. Find the Gemron section. Okay, Holy Gemron gives 38, and I knew that one gave the most. Thunder gives 22, Wind gives 22, Ice gives 20. Okay, Fire gives, yeah. So the other three, or the other four, all give the same. It's just Holy that gives more. Okay, also, I'm going to just, because I actually haven't yet, I'm going to check the future levels just to see if there's any level that would be worth going out of my way to get to. Looking like the answer to that question is no. Okay, cool. Yeah, the only one that might be worth doing over this, if I had strong enough weapons, is Lighthouse Appears, which is the last one before the boss fight. And that one gives 778 abs per floor, while this one's only 500. But, like, that's not a huge difference. And it would require, it won't be relevant until Monica's Brassard is strong enough that killing all these enemies, or all the enemies in this area, is relatively easy to her. Until then, the solo floor with all the golems and the Elphys is actually probably going to end up, once Herbizard is strong enough that I'm farming with her and not Max, is probably going to end up being my best bet for leveling. Will be to fight there. But that won't be for at this rate a couple of days. Which is why I really, really, really want the level up powder. Cause yeah, this is pain. Do not like this. This is really pain. Okay, let's remove another enemy from existence. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Sandbreaker levels up. Good for the Sandbreaker. No, it'll continue getting stronger a little bit at a time. Okay. Another enemy swiftly dispatched. Oh, okay. Okay there, Thunder Gemron. Could you not? Yeah, there you go. To the graveyard with you, thanks. Okay. Come on, abs. Come on, abs. At least there's no opposite to the abs one, so there's no like one that I guess actually no, there is one, because there's the one that breaks your weapons, isn't there? Or no, that's, though having weapon HP is the worst one on those. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking of the weapon destroying trap on chess, which is the only thing that'll just destroy your weapons. All the coin one will do is damage them. It won't outright destroy them. Oh yeah, we're so close to another level on the armband. We're so close. Can you taste it? I can taste it. It's kind of lemony. Not sure why level ups taste like lemons, but they sure do. I think it's because it's a little sour. You know? I should have said something bittersweet, because that would have been a better analogy. Ow. My face. Anyway, there's another level up. Wahoo!
Looks like we got 'em all.
I am so happy to have leveled up again. Like, so excited, you have no idea. We're up to plus 11. Oh boy. One of our stat points got distributed to durability or attack, I'm pretty sure, because that doesn't look quite right, but you know. That'll happen, that's why I formatted my chart the way I did. Which I will update my chart once durability and once durability and attack are both maxed, I'll update my chart with our current stats for the Brassard, because then it'll tell me exactly how many level ups we need to do. Yeah, because then that information will be accurate. Okay, off we go to beat up yet more fire Gemrons. Oops, probably shouldn't just let my gun break. That's generally a bad. I'm just glad that breaking the gun doesn't actually have any other effects. Like, they could have, you know, even if they wanted to get rid of the weapon destroying aspect, they could have done a lot of other mean things with that. Oh, that path ends and go back for it. But they could have done a lot of other mean things with that. Like, they could have made it so that way, like, for example, just a second, getting distracted by Windjammer. Actually, wait, I have an important question that needs answered. Does my attack affect the reflection? Doesn't appear so. The reflection appears to be pretty stable in how much it does. Anyway, I do not remember my train of thought, so I hope you weren't interested in it, because it is gone, disappeared. It does not exist. It has been vanquished. My train of thought is utterly destroyed. It is a dead train of thought, buried in the land with the other heroic trains of thought that went before it. Many are they. It's me forgetting what I'm talking about is absolutely a regular occurrence. Ow. It's fine. We're fine. We just took a hit. It's all good. Okay. The worst part is, like, I really don't have a choice about leveling Monica right now. Like, I would love to just say, screw it, and go on with the game. And I'll figure something out. But doing so makes it so that way Monica can never get stronger. And I can't make very many, like, I can't invent any particularly good weapons for her. So it really would just be that she just kind of gets screwed. So, you know, there's not a whole lot that I can do about that, you know? Okay, hello there, buddy boy. Welcome to the land of the dead. May I take your order? Oh, you want to not be dead? Sorry, we don't serve that here. Yeah, it's really regrettable. We had to reduce our menu because of global events right now, so we no longer serve that. But I've heard a lot of customers say that the chicken Alfredo is really good. If you'd rather have that. No? Okay. Up to you. No. I may not be able to bring you back from the dead, but I'm sure there are many other things that you'd like to have here. Just be aware that anything you order will never arrive. This is how. Can you tell I've been watching too many TikTok skits? It's like, that wasn't a particular skit, but that was definitely very much in the style of one of those skits, right? Maybe I should start doing that. That'd be fun. I mean, I would definitely be the kind of TikTok creator who would post like 3 times in a day and then not post for a week. You know? I'd be like, I got some good ideas today, I'm gonna go record them and throw them up, and then you would never see me again. That's the main reason why I haven't tried to do TikTok, is because like YouTube, you kind of need to have some consistency to do well on YouTube, you know? But like that's nowhere near the level that that's nowhere near the level of consistency that you need to do TikTok. You have to constantly be doing something for TikTok. You have to constantly be posting something, and it's just so much effort. And I'm like, I would rather not do that. That's just altogether too much effort. Hello, please, can you stop? Okay. Easy. I think it's really funny that, so, back when I started streaming, I got a face cam. So, like, I have one. Like, I have a camera. I figured out how to, for a while I figured out how to use my phone as a camera. Like, I always played with the idea of having face cam on the stuff that I was doing. And at the end of every day I went, nah. And maybe one day I will, I don't know. But like, it's just, there's something nice about not having to care about how I look when I decide whether I want to stream or not in a day, you know? It's nice to not have to care about that. So even if I ever did have face cam, it definitely wouldn't be an every stream thing, it'd be an if I feel like it today thing. Like, did I look in the mirror today and went, yeah, you are handsome, then there might be a face cam. But like, it's also like, if you do face cam, you have to be so much more aware of like facial expressions and stuff like that. Which, by the way, spoiler alert, if you don't know this already just by logic, when someone is streaming, like, this is not how I normally act. Like, it's still me, but it's very distinctly a performance, you know? And I feel like I've heard that from like most streamers, and it's weird to me when people are surprised by that. Like people will be like, you know, when a streamer says something like that, they'll be like, what do you mean this isn't the real you? Like, no one who performs is showing you the real them. When you go to a comedy show, you don't expect that the performer talks like that when they just are normally talking to someone. That's not, you know. When I'm streaming, I am the entertainer. I am the person in the room, right? So I have to be that person. I have to be that person who is the entertainer in the room, you know? It's not to the same degree as, say, someone who's doing comedy or something like that. Like, performing on stage is definitely more like that than performing, whoops, switched too early. My brain just skipped the actual step of, you know, killing the enemy. Slightly important step, you know, a little bit important. Okay. We are making progress. We just have literally hundreds of level ups to go. to get to Thorn Armlet. Dear God, what have I done? So you remember back in February when I said I wasn't insane enough to do this challenge? This right here is the part of the challenge I was thinking about when I said that, which is that for every other weapon you can just kind of muck through and then level it eventually, when you can get access to more abs. You can't do that for Monica. For Monica's armband. You just have to do it now. It's not an option. Now is the time, and the only time, that you can do this. I don't think oh no, I got the block in time. I was holding the button, I just didn't think that the animation would actually save me. But like, feel how much our leveling is slowing down. Isn't it terrible? Truly, we approach the end. Anyway, we're gonna cross and murder these two real quick, and then now that we've murdered those two, we'll actually smartly path around the other way. Yeah. Heck yeah. Look at that. The Sandbreaker has 40 attack now. Yep, that's the one I'm excited about. Anyway. Magic Sword's up to 31. Its durability's up to 27. What's it? Is it 34 all? Or... No, it's 34 everything except for attack, which is 35. So my bad. 4 more level ups still to max out attack. And then from there on, we can just directly input that data to find out the total number of level ups needed for us to max everything out. Which will be cool, I guess. Also saddening, because that number will be a number that we really do not want. You know what I mean? Like, that number is gonna be like 200. Yeah, that's just the reality of it. And that, because like right now we're getting 3 stat points a level. 1 in durability, 1 in attack, and 1 in something random. Right? Okay. Okay. Fine then, game. I've gotten Devil, I think, 3 times in a row now. Something like that. It's definitely been at least twice, and I feel like I got Devil earlier too. I'm just not sure if I'm remembering correctly or not. Okay, we need to go pick up the abs before I continue. Okay, abs obtained. Back to shooting the enemy. Heck yeah. Enemies defeated. Okay, but yeah, so what I was saying about this game is something. Yet another fallen train of thought. Deserved as well. It's a bastard sword. Okay. I remember, that's the direct sequel to the longsword in this this game's upgrading system. I remember because I do believe that that's the path we take, isn't it? Also, in case you're wondering, my, I know we go broadsword. Yeah, we do go broadsword. Okay. The way that I decided to do weapons and everything was very, very heavily influenced by, sorry, talking hard. So the way that I decided to, like, what weapon paths to take was influenced by what abilities I could get more than their maximum stats. So normally, in a playthrough, I would choose to do, I would choose to go hammers for max because I would eventually need the stats. And normally I would go Island King on Monica, because either Island King or Dark Cloud, one of the two, for Monica. But the Chronicle 2 path gets you better abilities. So we're going Chronicle 2 in this, despite the fact that it has lower maximums. That's not really that much of a detriment on this run, you know? Because we're not going to be, realistically, we're not maxing out our weapons anyway. We're going to level them up as much as we need to for them to be workable. And that's it. You know? Like, that is as far as we're going to take that. But yeah, so what I was saying is, like, that's entirely what informed which Broussard path we're going down, because we're getting as many abilities on it as possible. It didn't affect our gun path, but that's because the Supernova is so amazing. It's also got the best abilities on its path. Like, it's just the best. But also Max's guns don't really have any good abilities available to them. The only good ability they have available to them is Dark, and in case you aren't aware, it's on the machine gun path, so it's not a good ability. If you don't know, what Dark does is it increases your attack, but siphons off some of your health with every attack. So you don't exactly want to be firing a literal machine gun when you have the Dark ability on. It pairs really well with the Absorb ability, which lets you absorb health. So those abilities pair really well together, but yeah, Dark on its own isn't great in general, and it's especially bad. I didn't mean to use a repair powder, but it's fine. But it's especially bad when paired with a machine gun like that, because it just it's too many shots, and even with Absorb on, you won't heal back enough. In order to heal back enough with Absorb, by the way, you have to be doing around 700 damage. So, you know, a far cry away from how much we're doing, but that's fine, because none of the weapon paths we went with, or we're going with, have Dark on them at all, so doesn't really matter. It's just a fun little tangent. That, you know, okay, this floor has gunpowder on it, I get it, jeez. Got 18 gunpowder. Game's like, blow something up, you know you want to. Like, calm down there. Also, I like how there's gonna be a bunch of grouped up enemies in this floor. This is just a nice, large, open section with just chests and no enemies, and I'm gonna walk over here somewhere, and there's gonna be like 5 enemies all just bunched up. I can feel it already. I see this looked like one, but it was actually two. A little bit short of the 5 I was saying would be around, but you know, there's still other places to go. Okay, we run this way. Break open the rock as usual. Air powder inside, but it can't store anymore. Yeah, that's fine. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. But yeah, so what I'll probably do is, as long as I can get Monica's Brassard up, I'll probably keep junk weapons in the other slots for now, instead of grinding. And by junk weapons, I just mean weapons that aren't going to be our final weapon. And I'll see if I can get to the first easy to farm floor of Chapter 7. Because if we can, then we can farm level up powder there. And that puts us in a much better position for grinding purposes. Because then we can just use Monica's Brassard to grind up things. And I'll probably still, like, level up Max's stuff along the way, even aside from the junk items. But the junk items will just be, like, things that we find in chests or things that I can invent, stuff like that. Like, anything that we can get a hold of that is passable equipment. You know, anything that is passable and will allow us to at least keep damaging the enemies. As long as we can keep damaging the enemies, we're fine. There is one caveat to that. It does not... Doing 1 damage in this game is not enough like it is in Dark Cloud 1. In Dark Cloud 1, you can get away with only being able to do 1 damage to a lot of enemies. And the reason you can get away with that is because even at the end of the game, enemies don't have all that much health. Like, don't get me wrong, they've got a lot more than they did at the beginning. Also, I lost most of the abs from that. That was sad. I didn't realize it was that close to the edge. Like, don't get me wrong, enemies in Dark Cloud 1 at the end do still have a lot of health. But, I will casually hit for 700 towards the end of this game in a normal playthrough. Which would one-shot most enemies in Dark Cloud 1. Without question. Like, just would. It just would one-shot them. Okay, easy peasy. See what I said about them being all bunched up? Though this floor is also just actually bigger than most instances of this floor are. Which makes it oh so much fun to explore. And hey, look, the Sandbreaker leveled up at some point. Isn't that nice? Got a whole nother level. I need something to talk about. I need something to monologue about. Also, I should drink some water. I just realized I brought up water to have while I streamed, and I haven't drank any for like the entire time I've been streaming. I need to apply some WD-40 to my chair. That way it's not quite so squeaky. You know? Kind of annoying. I can only imagine it's equally annoying on the stream. I don't know how audible it is, but if it is audible, I imagine it's kind of obnoxious. And if it is annoying you, just remember, that is true, Fluffy McNutters. The water system in this is nowhere near as annoying as in the first game. In Dark Cloud 1, actually, okay, so I think that in general the thirst system is annoying, but then I come to think of it and I'm like, I don't think I ever have to actually drink water in that game. Like, I do very, very occasionally, but the vast majority of the time you can find pools way before you run out of thirst. Which, I'm still glad they removed it, because it is annoying. But, like, it also doesn't really have a point. Which I think is probably more why they removed it. Because there's not really much actual water management that happens. Because it doesn't often come up because there's pools on, like, most floors. It is rarer to be playing Dark Cloud 1 and get a pool without a floor. Or get a pool without a floor. Get a floor without a pool than it is to have a floor with a pool. Apparently I've been picking up almost as much gun repair powder as I've been using, so yeah, we're just making a lot of money doing this grinding, so that's nice. We're ignoring this Vita because we've already we're on the repeatable reward already for this for this floor, and it's just some throbbing cherries, so it's not anything that matters. Okay. Save, and then we're back into it. Back into removing, back into removing my sanity. Yeah, like, the thirst system, I think, it doesn't fit with the kind of game that this is, you know? Like, this isn't a game about... Like, the Dark Cloud games weren't ever about resource management, really, at least not that kind of resource management. And that's fundamentally the kind of thing that, that the Thirst was, right? It was all about managing your resources and time, and it's just not very fun in this kind of game. This isn't a survival game where that feels more natural. Yeah, Arbor is plus 13. Look at it go. It's getting stronger. One stat point at a time. I really wish that I could choose what stats got raised. Like, you know? Like, I wish it was just like in the character menu, I just like clicked them, went view stats, and then selected what stat they should be trying to raise. That would be such a nice quality of life change from the way that it functions. I would love that. Because then I could at least get because I mean, at least they were thoughtful enough to make sure that you can't lose the stat point. So like it won't apply on maxed out stats ever. So at least there's that. So they were nice enough to do that. I should eat some bread probably. So like they were at least considerate a bit. It just, you know, would have been nice if they made it so that way it was consistent. Actually, I think that would have actually been, I didn't mean to switch yet. Actually, it's a good opportunity to see how much damage I'm doing now. I'm doing 11 and 12 with just quick shots. That's pretty good. It's not at the point where we can realistically use it to defeat enemies, but you know, we're leveling slowly. Max shot first. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, that is a blockade. I am prepared for this to be my life for a week, you know? That's where we're at. I'm gonna be here all week, doing this, leveling Monica's Broussard. That's just how it's gonna be. I've just oh, abs bonus, yes! Aha! Abs bonus is so exciting because it's, you know, based on how much abs you need to level, so it's always good. It's not as exciting now as it will be in 10 hours. Yeah. Because Max has Jirax gun equipped, which is good enough to actually beat the enemies. And I currently have Lynn in my party, which means this is the only opportunity this entire run that I will have to make Monica's Broussard stronger. This is it. You know, this is my one and only opportunity to make Monica stronger. So, you know, for the next 40 or so hours of gameplay, at least, I will be making Monica stronger. I will be clawing what stat points I can out of the hell that is leveling Monica's Broussard. Just remember, I like to think that when you initially fail to save Crest, Lynn's actually secretly really mad at you, which is why she never helps you again. I like to think that. And then she just gets over it by the time you see her in Starlight Temple. Just after 100 years, she's over it. But like for the first 99, she's just angry. Because like really there's no other logical reason for her to not be someone that you can recruit into your party after these events. Like there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to get her help again on the thing that she can do that nobody else can. How much nicer my future prospects would be if I had the chance to re-recruit Lynn later. Do, 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 do. Oh boy, the map. I am so excited. Oh boy, 150 Gilda. Oh boy, 120 Gilda? Think on sale for 40? Maybe? Not as certain on the sell price of those. Do 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 do. At least my Sandbreaker is gonna level up.
Looks like we got them all.
If you're wondering why I have a Sandbreaker, I invented one. And it just happens to currently be the best weapon I can have for Monica. And so it's sitting here as my trash weapon, absorbing XP until its attack is maxed. And over here in my inventory is Monica's pristine actual longsword that she will one day equip and level up once I can have Melaine in my party again. But for now, we do not see it. We just have a Sandbreaker. I just have a bunch of random weapons in my inventory right now. It's kind of funny. One of these days I'll clean it out. But you know, you pick up a weapon every couple of floors and, well, we're 14 hours in and I'm still in chapter 3, and that should roughly tell you what I've been doing. If you said shooting things repeatedly with Max's classic gun only doing 2 damage until I could recruit Melaine and therefore get the Dirac gun, you're correct. Funny story about that. In order to recruit Melaine, did you know that if you can't build up a weapon, you have to go all the way to Ivanov's in order to invent a Sandbreaker? I didn't. But then again, I thought I was going to have to wait to get Melaine until I could look my way into picking up a weapon of that tier. I thought I was gonna have to wait till chapter 4. Thankfully, that is in fact not the case. That you can in fact just invent a Sandbreaker. Also, I'd like to point out something that I either had forgotten or just was not aware Max could do. Let me wait for the camera to cooperate with me a little bit more. Okay, buddy. Calm down there. Stop spinning at me. Makes the camera weird. Makes timing that way, way harder. I'm definitely getting hit by that. I'm just gonna block it. Stop. Shoot magic instead of doing that. And shoot magic when I can see you. Jerk. I like how long that hitbox stayed out there. This enemy is just not being. You know what? Fine. I'll go do it to the other one. I will go show off the thing I didn't know Max could do on the other enemy instead. Ungrateful lizard. Yeah, you can just reflect back magic. With no explanation, Max can just reflect magic. Like, there's no explanation as to why. He just can. The game does not even try to explain it. I don't think... So apparently it's in the help videos if you watch those, but nowhere else. It does not tutorial you on the fact that he can just reflect any and all magic. Anything Monica Monica can absorb, Max can just reflect. So, you know, it's just, you know, a cool little side ability Max gets. Nothing too big. Like, I too can just casually reflect magic and do so on the regular. Do. I just can't believe that I made it through an entire run of this game having never accidentally reflected magic and found out that that was the thing Max could do. I don't know, I don't remember ever doing it as a kid either, so either I very thoroughly forgot that that was the thing Max could do, or I just never knew. I'm not sure which it is. Being sleepy sucks. I don't want to be sleepy. I want to be awake and doing stuff. We across the bridge. Okay, there. Do. Collect all the abs. Gonna be grinding for the next 4 years. Max and Monica go to college. They grind for 4 years. Become better at video games. Or at fighting, excuse me. Imagine that. So imagine someone setting up a advanced learning school for the playing of video games. That'd actually be really funny. Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious. A school where you learn to play video games better. I kind of want it to be a thing now. But like, that'd be terrible. Let's just say the employment opportunities there are not great if you need to go to the school. You know what I mean? Like, that's a very... Playing video games professionally in terms of like skill level, like, you know, that means you're playing competitive or something like that. That's the land of geniuses right now because there's not enough doing it. Also, I need Cyclone to build into what I want to build it into, and I'm just not getting any Cyclone at all. But hey, at least the Magic Brassard is almost passable as a weapon. So there's that. You know, like, it's not much, but it is something. And we take that. It has been 2 hours and I've leveled this Brassard up less than 10 times. Or no, I've leveled it up exactly 10 times, excuse me. Oh man. And the worst part is I really don't want to use my level up powder yet. I actually really do want to save that. Because what I want to save it for is whatever the highest tier that I get Monica's armband up to, I want to use the level up powder then. Because I want to use it when I, like, the level up powder is what I want to use when I give up on leveling Monica for Monica's armband further. No, abs, no, please. Aww. Down the cliff it went. That's annoying. I don't think that was quite worth it, but you know. As in, monetarily, that was definitely a loss. I'm like this close to looking up a funny glitch that'll make this run easier, you know? Unfortunately, well, there could be a funny glitch that could make this run easier. It's likely to involve the ride pod, and I'm trying to avoid using the ride pod. It's one of the rules. I'm gonna make one of the commentaries in the video, like, you could remove the no name change ticket rule and spend a little bit grinding out the number of medals necessary to use a name change ticket. Or you could spend literal days grinding. Why not grind? Oh man. Tempted to try to go forward, but we're gonna wait until our magic Broussard is stronger. Two more level ups, and the magic Broussard will have as much attack as it can get without going to the next stage. From there, it'll just be getting other stats. I believe it's already maxed on durability, right? Or no, its durability is leveling slower than I expected. Huh. I'd really like it if I was getting Scale and Cyclone. Scale in particular would help would help with grinding more easily in this area. What's the Sandbreaker's maximum? Let's go glance at the weapon fact and find out. How many level ups does the Sandbreaker need? It's out on attack. Sandbreaker. Its max is 60, so plus 21 is when it'll max out. So you know, it'll happen. Confidence with which I just said that is so true, it's depressing. I probably should have gone and gotten healing items, because I don't think I have any. So I should probably be a little bit more careful this time. It'll be fine. Another easily defeated enemy. The weaklings. Okay, Thunder Drum Run. Get hit by your own magic. Easy. Look at that. If I actually defeat them with the Broussard itself, at least I can at least that's still like a clearly visible amount. That does 30 a hit now. Nice. Like that's pretty good. It's not as good as the gun, but these enemies are also weak against the gun. And okay, I'm not quite out of healing item. I'm just not overly abundant in them. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Level those up a little bit. Yeah, if I had thought about it a little more, I would have not gotten Lynn back yet, and instead gotten their other weapons up at least a tier. Because it does mean that I am going to be completely reliant on the magic Brassard on the Brassard for a little bit. I literally won't have any other good weapons. It will be it. What did... That beam did some weird things, but we're just gonna... This game's got some weird geometry, you know? But like, we all already knew that. That's not exactly news. Oh, so sad. Oh wait, no, happy. Well, at least we got weapon HP restored, you know? That's always nice. Okay, there we go. Yes, please, I would like to get stronger. How did you know? How did you know? I would like to get stronger. Also, I just realized I'm dumb. I forgot about the enemy requirements. Yeah, Monica doesn't get an armband. Okay. I can level it up to be passable, but that's all I can do. Monica doesn't get an armband. Really? How is just putting a space in it enough to get them not immediately banned? Now I have to deal with this, you know? Like, there we go. Oh boy, some bread. I should actually look up at what point Monica starts needing a point Monica will need specific enemies in order to level up her Brassard, because there sure will be a point where that's the case and we just don't get a Brassard. I think the Brassard will probably still stay relevant up through chapter 6, because that's when you can fight those enemies. So that's the tier of enemy at which you're expected to be starting to upgrade those things. What I can do to make Monica's Brassard last a little bit longer is make sure that one is maxed out, so that way when I get the ability to defeat those enemies, I do in fact upgrade Monica's Brassard. I'm also going to look up real quick right now if there's any way to get those enemies too. Do. Do 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 do. Okay, that's helpful. Do 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 do. I'm just seeing if there's any way to get the weapon enemy requirements early, but it doesn't look like you can, unfortunately. Yeah, that's very sad. It looks like the answer to the question I was hoping was yes is no. I might look into speedruns of the game and see if there are any pertinent glitches that might let me get into the chapter 6 areas now. But I'll do that between streams. You know, like I'll look into that once I finish streaming. Actually, what I can do real quick is Dark Cloud 2. Just look up Dark Cloud 2 glitches and see if there's a good I like how the name change ticket is listed as a glitch. Like, that's not a glitch. That was clearly purposeful. Do. do, do, do. That's promising. There's apparently an out of bounds glitch using angel devil coins. And that will let you go past a Star Path force field if you do it right. There it is. Okay, so we're going to go see if this is something we can actually do. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna try out this glitch. We're gonna see if this glitch is real. It's a bit luck based, so this might take a century or 3. But if it works, we can get into the chapter 6 area. Which if we can figure out a way to finagle our way into killing enemies there, which I actually already have an idea on, that will be, it'll be a thing. That's what it'll be. It'll be very exciting. Anyway, so we need to do some right shenanigans.
Looks like we got them all.
It'll probably take a few attempts even once we get the luck, but yeah. We need to go out and buy healing items, so let's go do that. All the enemies have been defeated, so we don't have to walk out ourselves. Okay, so what this glitch is apparently the angel devil coin thing, the luck check, can shove you out of bounds if you do it against a wall or other pit. Yeah. And if it shoves you out of bounds, then you can fall onto the top of the map and step back into the map. And if you do that correctly, then you can, you know, take advantage. Okay, there we go. That's all those. Oh, I'll sell that too. And that. Okay. There we go. That's good for right now. I don't need another trumpet gun. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna sneak our way into chapter 6. It should be fun. We'll see if we can get this glitch to work. I have no idea if it works on the PS4 version. No idea. And I don't have a working PS2 copy of the game. So, if one does have a PS2 copy of the game, they might have a better chance of actually getting this glitch to work. I don't know that, like, for all I know, this glitch, like, I'll get this, like, first try. But, yeah. But like I said, it's really luck-based, because you need an Angel Devil coin to spawn near a wall. Which is not common. You need to spawn near near the wall or something like that. So that way you can use it as a way to get out of bounds. I'm gonna quickly look up a video for the actual movement of this. Okay. This is actually a really cool glitch. So effectively you just keep looping vertically because the game thinks that you should be falling because you're not on any solid ground. It just keeps doing that until you actually land back on ground. They say you can get every Chrono Union gem without ever using the Star Key, but it would take ages with this method. Don't tempt me. Okay, I see how it works in Rainbow Butterfly Wood. Now, before I go on this wonderful journey of figuring out, running these two particular dungeons the hundreds of times necessary to get lucky enough to get this glitch, I need to look at something important, which is what the weapon facts are, or what the weapon fact says about that. That's hilarious. Just yeah, okay, so all I really need to know is that it's possible do this. Also, apparently you can fish while out of bounds in Balance Valley, which is interesting. I guess it's because it's just the same valid fishing area as is in other areas anyway. So okay. So we'll have to mess around to get completely out of bounds, but it's an interesting glitch if nothing else. But let me go over to the weapon fact, because I need to know what the enemy requirements are for these. That might affect let's just go with that'll affect things. Okay, so looking at enemy requirements, like this might affect actually what route I planned to take. As in, I mean, probably will. I need to know what enemies are in what areas here. So that way I can match that up with this. Dark Cloud 2, Chapter 6. Enemies, I need to know which ones are where. Okay, so my current planned path has me going through Mobius Bangle and Love, and I think that's it of the ones that are locked. Okay. Oh no, Sun Armlet, Mobius Bangle, Love, and I think Sun Armlet's the one that first has a enemy requirement. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, yeah. So I can't get Mobius Bangle. It's not an option. You can't get that until Chapter 7. but I can get Sun Armlet, I'm pretty sure. It requires Heat Fairies, which are in looking for the Wind Gem, which is in Starlight Canyon, so... And it also requires Balalas, which are also in looking for the Wind Gem. So if I clear the one here, then I can get the Sun Armlet early. Which would allow me to at least upgrade to the Mobius Bangle. Actually, let me check. So the Sun Armlet can either upgrade to the Mobius Bangle or the Angel Shooter. Then the Angel Shooter also upgrades into Love. You just don't get durable like you do if you go through the Mobius Bangle. But unfortunately, the enemies for the Angel Shooter are also in the last area. Okay. So that's not the best plan. Unfortunately, I don't think these other ones are going to go any better for us, and yeah, they're not. Because Star Armlet, which was the other possibility I thought of, requires Star Tortoise, which is in the 3rd area, Ocean's Roar Cave. Which means that it's not any better because I won't have Lyn in my party by then, either. So I can't upgrade to a Star Armlet because I won't be able to. I'm just seeing which of these are actually options. Zombie Pirates are in looking for the Water Gem, which means that they're in the 3rd area. That one's not gettable. Goddess Broussard is in the okay, yeah, that's possible. That's in looking for the Earth Gem, which is in the forest, which we have access to right now. You can do this glitch in. So I could upgrade to the Goddess Broussard. So my choices really come down to I can either max out at 1 past Goddess Broussard or 1 past Sun Armlet. That's really the only choices that I have. Or I can max out on Star Armlet. Those are my 3 choices. If I did Sun Armlet, that means maxing out at the Mobius Bangle. So it means that my maxes are either the Mobius Bangle, the Angel Shooter, whoever's after Goddess Broussard, which is Angel Shooter, or the Satan Broussard. Yeah, I don't like any of these choices, but you know, that's where we're at. So let me look back down at their maximum stats. So the Sun Armlet has pretty much 150 all as its max. I'm not super excited about. Not bad, but it's not super exciting. Star Armlet has pretty much the same. It's got 170 in a different stat, but other than that, it's identical. Angel Shooter has 300 attack and then 200 everything else, as does the Mobius Bangle. Looks like the Mobius Bangle has slightly better other maximums, so it's the one I would prefer. So that means I want to upgrade this into a Sun Armlet right now. But I just realized it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. I'll do Mobius Bangle for durability, but I won't be able to get any other stat points once I upgrade into it. I'll just be able to increase attack. The attack and durability will literally be the only things I can increase at that point. So yeah, so doing this glitch does benefit us. That was the main thing I was making sure of, is that doing this glitch is of benefit to us, right? I wasn't certain that it was, so that was an important thing to make sure of. Where am I? Okay, yeah, I was here. Okay, now that I'm sure that attempting this glitch will be of benefit, let's go. This will be exciting if I ever get it to work. We're gonna have to do this floor a whole lot, though. I may not do this immediately and instead do it later. Like, I may wait until I have better weaponry. Like, until Monica's Brassard is a couple tiers higher. Because this will require that I... Ow. This will require that I, you know, bash my head against this floor repeatedly, but at least it's a new floor to bash my head against. Like, that's a real improvement, you know? It's a real improvement to be bashing my head against a different floor than usual. Easy. Okay. You're just gonna keep running around and keep, not great. That's how the magic is doing at the moment. Ow. Okay, back to playing a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Ow. Imagine if I didn't take damage in stupid ways, though. How much better would the world be? Easy. Anyway, I unfortunately don't see an Angel Devil coin. Which means that we unfortunately, looks like we didn't get one. But you know, that'll happen sometimes. Sometimes we won't even have an Angel Devil coin on the map, which means that we can't even attempt the out of bounds glitch. Oh, I just realized I need to do something else that's super important, which is, thank you. In order to prevent me having to use the ride pod for this, and thus technically having used it for that, I need to actually do some gift capsuling as well. Because I need to be in a monster form, and different monster forms are easier to get through the wall. So tomorrow I will be prepping to do this glitch, probably. And it'll probably be like the whole day we'll be prepping to see if I can do this glitch. I've gotten 3 bullseye coins. I just wanna point that out. There's 3 of them in my inventory now. Or, well, there were 3 at one point or another. One more level up and we'll be at maximum attack. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need to actually... I didn't mean to kill that with him, but it's fine. Okay. Does that work like that, or will it still give it all to the sword? It still gives it all to the sword. Okay. I thought that's how that worked, but thought I'd check. Yeah, look at that. That's up to 15 damage. Really, out of this world. And King Mimics have way too much health. We're only in chapter 3, and that King Mimic has, like, several hundred health already. And it gives less, and it gives about as much abs as a holy Gemron. In other words, not very many. Let's go open that chest over there. Yeah, we're going to have fun glitching our way out of bounds and tricking the game into letting us get past it, but I need to do probably more research before I try this glitch, and specifically not all that much more research on how to do it, but more research on what things I need to prepare if it succeeds, you know. And keep in mind, I don't even know if this glitch is possible still. And I'm doing it on what looked like from the video one of the harder areas to do it. So, oh, right, still doesn't do anything without the charge. There we go. Okay, let's go over here and remove the enemies from existence with extreme prejudice. Easy. Absorb the abs from the enemy. Drink their lifeblood. Absorb them. Their power is yours. Easy. Yeah, the stronger I can let the sand eater or whatever it's called, sand breaker, excuse me, get before I have to fight the boss of this area, the better, because I don't actually know that magic will be a good option in that fight. I've never tried to use magic during that fight before. Thankfully, I think Jurak's gun is a good enough weapon that I'll be able to do max as part of the fight pretty easily. Like, I'm not too worried about that. Easy peasy. Okay. Back over here. Oh, hello, there's two of you right next to each other. Let's just grab the abs from the one over here before there we go. I am very sleepy. It was weird because like I didn't quite sleep 8 hours, but like I slept. So I'm not sure why my body is like, it is time to sleep. It's like, body, chill out. Calm down. Calm down there. We're still awake right now. Not going to sleep yet. We still got stuff to do today. I've got other things to do today. This is not how my day is ending. Wahoo! All monsters defeated. Yeah, we'll just abandon the XP, it's fine. Look at that, it's going to be beautiful. It was almost beautiful. Like, the good news is, now that it's the right color, I just have to do the same shot, but again. For a second, I thought that hit the ground hard enough to switch colors, but apparently it didn't, so we're fine. Distortion repaired, easy metal get, and 1 distortion closer to recruiting the person that we need to recruit. So Darkclad 2, monster badges, earliest you can get them. Do. Okay, Well, that's awkward. There are 2 badges that we actually just can't get. And one of them is one of the ones that makes this glitch easier. Which is unfortunate, to say the least, that one of the ones that makes the glitch we're trying to do easier would be like that. That's really unfortunate, but you know, at the same time, I think that's fine. I did say no attack items though, so and that does in fact include holy water, which means we can't use the undead transformation, so we have to use a different monster transformation to do this, which means that we're gonna have to actually experiment ourselves to find another monster transformation that'll work well for this. So we're just gonna go quickly get all of them that we can get right now. So let me go to Sindane, and we're gonna go to the future and get some gift capsules. And then we're going to go get all the monster transformations that we can get at this point in the game. For the record, those are Darkling, Aquatic, Beast, and we already have Flora. We can't get Magical Creature because that's an Ocean Tour Cave. We can also get the Reptile Family, so there's that. But yeah, we're gonna have to do this on our own. Yeah. So that's cool. We'll also have to grind up the monsters, but you know. Okay, so we're gonna go get the gift capsules and go unlock the monsters, and then we'll worry about the rest later. An interesting thing here is that we're gonna have to do some multiple save file shenanigans, because I don't know which monsters are gonna have the easiest time clipping through bounds, because we don't have access to, I think, either of the ones that are suggested. So I think the other one is the Baron Balloon, but that's a magical type, so we can't use that. So it's Skeleton Soldier, or Baron Balloon, or the Ride Pod, and we can't use any of those, which means that we have to find another one that will work well enough to get us through the wall. All this to make sure that Monica's Brassard is at least only 1 tier away from endgame. The things I do. And it's still probably going to be useless in Chapter 8. But hey. Anyway, so let's just get some gift capsules. Okay. Oh, also I should get my free go get my free gold paint. There we go. Okay. That's where we're at right now. So let's go get these things now. So what we need is... So for Beast, we just need 3 cheese, which I think we actually already have. Right? Oh, we only have 2. Okay. Well... I think we can buy more cheese from Ollie. I'll find out real quick. We can buy more cheese from someone. I just don't remember who. Malane's in that house. Polly must be in this house. Yeah. Let's go talk to Polly. Did you selling you cheese to go with that bread? No? Okay, fine. Who sells cheese? I know someone does. I just don't remember who. Because it's not something that really comes up. If I want a better healing item, I usually skip cheese altogether. And go for the next tier up. I guess I have to look up where I get cheese. And that's where we're at today. Where do we get cheese? Apparently someone named Rosie can make them too. Which is cool enough, I suppose. Let's go out to Sindane Station. I have no idea if I've recruited Rosie or not, but we're gonna check. Yeah, we'll just run through the train real quick. Name doesn't sound familiar to me, but then again, I don't pay attention to a lot of the recruit names unless they've been oh, right. I can't do that. Well, okay, on to the next source of cheese, I suppose. They said you could get it in the future in, Starlight Temple, but I don't know if that's Lao Chow's Bistro or if it's one of the shops I haven't, you know, restored yet. I don't know where I'm going. Future things. Over here. Being silly. Okay. Let's go check at Lao Chow's Bistro, see if we can buy anything here. If we can not buy anything here, then I will try. Looks like we cannot buy anything here, and I don't think they're gonna sell cheese at the weapon shop. And I don't feel like trying to restore enough that the other shops exist. Which means that we're just going to give up on getting it from a sewer rat and fork out the dough to get it from a ram instead, which will cost us an extra 25. So, you know, I think that's fine. Okay. I don't know why I'm trying to move. This is actually where I want to be. This is the right spot. But this is where Lao Chow is. Not Lao Chow. His apparent ancestor, Ferdinand. Which I'm not even gonna question it. We're just not gonna go there. We're not questioning it. We're just accepting it and moving on. You know? I don't know why I'm walking around when I could just go to Starlight Canyon. I make weird decisions sometimes. Anyway, so where's the first? And Headlong dash, I believe, is where the first ram is. I believe headlong dash is referring to the way the rams dash you. Okay, so we're going to cook this. Forgot to actually put stuff in it. That is an important thing to be doing. There we go. Okay. It is now full of premium chicken. Okay, so we're gonna go get this. No thanks. Graveyard with thee. I'm very confused on the hitbox for when this can apparently hit them anyway. The game is not always consistent about boxes and things. Anyway, oh, that's annoying. Gonna... Ow. I like how its charge is just too strong for me to block. Anyway, got the beast badge. That's what we really care about. Speaking of, we need to actually be funneling... Ow? We need to actually be funneling the XP to our monster badges. Oh god, I'd forgotten how much abs these needed. But the reason we have to be doing that is because we need to look over here. Ow. Okay there, buddy boy. Magic resistant, I see. I'm a good little monster, short and sprout. Anyway, if I really can't get the glitch to work using these, I might see if I can get it to work, or using the various monsters I can get access to. I might see if I can get it to work as the ride pod, and if I can, then I'll just add a count to the ride pod uses. That's fine. Like, it's not ideal, but it's workable. When I was younger, I tried to level the monsters by having the monsters actually fight things for themselves, and it was the most frustrating experience ever. Like, it just is so frustrating because there's no doing it. Like, until you're at monsters that can cheese their way through things, but having cheesy abilities. Camera, could you stop having a seizure? I would really appreciate it. Like, very distracting. Very much appreciate it if you didn't. Also, I like how the amount of damage you do doesn't apparently affect how long those things get stunned for. I'm glad I was holding the block button. I had a feeling I was going to get hit as I transformed back, But I'm glad to be validated in that belief. No thank you. I said no thank you. Stop. Okay. You want? Come on, come over here, charge me. Yeah, that's right. Regretting your life decisions now, aren't you? Wahoo! We did it. For the record, our plant tier's attack and defenses at level 3 are 9 and 4, which doesn't even make it good enough to exist in the first area yet. But that's fine. I really wish monster transformations weren't quite so bad. You know? But we need to find a monster transformation that'll let us get through. I did not mean to switch at that time. Obviously, I didn't mean to switch at that time unless you thought I wanted it, in which case that would have looked and made sense to you. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be funneling all XP into monster forms for a while. Like I said, we will be doing some save shenanigans to get ourselves just that way we can try out every monster. Also, since I currently have the monster all, you know, dolled up and ready to go anyway, I guess I can show off why this works. So, you see how it pushes you back there? If this is close enough to the wall, then you can use it to cheese your way through the wall. Only works if it's close enough, though. Like, this one is too far away, so I'm just gonna use it. Because... heck yeah. Another monster level up. Our monster form grows stronger with every passing moment. Out of curiosity, what did its stats increase to? They didn't. Cool. Oh man. Awkward on the repair powder. Got hit with the big yawn. My body decided it was big tired. Okay. Goodbye, jerk. Pick up the XP. There we go. I do not look forward to farming enough in this area to get us to that point. Regardless, what I'll do tomorrow is more prep work. So I'm gonna make sure that before we finish today, I've gotten every monster transformation badge that I can at this point. And once I've gotten every monster transformation badge that I can, we'll contemplate how I'm gonna get through that wall. As expected, this sure does say 1, which is gonna make this interesting. Heck yeah! I honestly thought it was going to completely repulse it and send it flying the opposite direction. I thought it sent it too close to the thing. Here. Isn't the just thinking about something. Yeah, that's weird. The game points out that the game itself points out at some point that the Grease of Rama like cheese. So I'm curious if that has an effect. Like, it's just really weird that it it's just weird to me that the game points out that Priest of Rama likes cheese, but you apparently don't get a monster transformation badge from them. They're apparently in the beast category anyway, so it wouldn't matter. It would just give us the beast one again. Also, I saw the ruby. I saw it. I accepted it, and I moved on with my life. My mouse just double-clicked in a really annoying way. I closed the monster transformation tab. Anyway, so next we can get the aquatic one from Froggy in the underground channel. And if I also, for the record, if I really can't if I really can't get through the how do I put this? Yawn apparently. But if I really can't get through the door with if I really can't glitch through it with a ride pod, then I will use a singular holy water to murder a skeleton soldier. I'd prefer not to, but you know. I wonder if there are Like it really is just that. Well, okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, we'll stop brooding about the badges now. Instead, just go get the next one. Okay, let's load up one of these with some batons. Are you not letting me build the gift capsules? Because there's too many of them? Do I need to specifically grab 3 for you to let me? Hello? What's going on? Why can I not put batons in? Can I put anything else in? Apparently not. We're gonna grab a single one. Little weird that it's not. Okay, it'll let me put it in down here. Is it because I'm in a dungeon, so it doesn't want me to change what's up in that while I'm in a dungeon to prevent some random shenanigans? Stop, I'm trying to open the chest. Weird. You stop too. Just let me open the chest. That's all I want. Let me open the chest and no one has to get hurt. Sorry, buddy, you're not what I want. These enemies don't give enough abs for me to bother picking it up. Ah, there it is. There we go. Pick up my monster transformation badge. Okay. There we go. Now let's just hit things with my lasers until we get the gate key. Stop that. Bad enemy. And open chests so that way we can maybe get the map. Would be nice to have a map. That's not a map. That is distinctly not a map. I can't help but notice how not map-like that is. Okay, go. Do. There's the map. There's no locked doors, so I don't need to care about collecting the last chest. I just have to murder everything on my way. Do. There's the key handle. I think a really frustrating run of this game would be no EXP shenanigans as the only rule. Don't even add anything else. You don't need to. But you are only allowed to collect EXP with the thing that killed it. And you have to max everything. Okay, that's 2 rules. You have to max everything that it's possible to max. I guess I'll do Sfida. No particular reason not to. The Sfida in this area is rather challenging. But that's not going to stop me. Okay. Watch this master hit. I didn't hit that hard enough. Yeah. I knew as soon as I hit it that that wasn't going to go the way I wanted it to. Okay, gotta hit it harder this time. I needed to clear the... Darn it. Still not hard enough. So depressing. That's what I was trying to do, for the record. I just wanted to show that I could in fact do it, even if it takes me 3 tries. If I'd gotten that on the first try, that would have been easy Sfida. Alas, I did not. Okay, next I need... put a bunch of wind gems in one of these. There we go. Equip. And repair my weapon, and then replace that on my bar with one of these. Okay. Then go out to Starlight Canyon. We have to go get a badge from the lizards. And there is one other one that we can get right now, which is with gold bars, which, where do we even buy those? Can we buy those yet? Shop availability. Yeah, okay, apparently we can buy them from Borneo and Kondo. Cool. So we'll do that to get the last one. Oh boy, got some bundles of hay. That's the wrong thing. And no, that doesn't count as a ride pod use if I accidentally press the button. Because that'd be very annoying to have to live with. And I don't feel like living like that. Ow. Okay, there's some wind gemrons. Okay, we need to thin out the herd on this one. Even being as careful as I could, I still almost killed the one I wanted. Okay. First, stop it if I can. Please, Sir Gemron, could you come low enough that I can hit you? Okay, no, fine. Okay, cool. Stopped it. There we go. Now we wait for it to not be stopped so that way it can react. That's good to know. It doesn't work when they're stopped. The thing I have said to do it while they were stopped. Did I use the wrong thing? Is it Wind Crystal? I thought it said Wind Gem. But did I misread? The Wind Crystal? Or no, it's Wind Element. Okay. Okay, just gotta do that again. Except this time, actually do it. Going to do. Darn it. Well, fine. I guess this is just a normal leveling floor then. Wasn't there a... Could have sworn I saw an enemy down here, but I guess not. I'm just insane. That's all. No? In other words, it's a normal Tuesday. Yes, I'm aware it's not Tuesday. That's part of the joke. Okay, let's keep going. We make good progress today, one way or another. One way or another, we are more prepared for the incoming shenanigans than we were before. You know? Like we are more prepared for the shenanigans. Also, I really wish that if you missed a gift capsule, you could pick it back up, because there's really no reason why you shouldn't be able to, right? Like, it's just on the ground right over there, like, I should be able to pick that back up, is what I'm saying. It didn't explode, it just missed, you know? So, I should probably heal. Why do I have so many bananas? I guess I've just been getting them out of chests and I never use them. Easy. Do. Out of curiosity, how much do I do if I charge up at this point? Huh, yeah, it's pretty decent. It's not amazing, but it's pretty decent. Like, it's a pretty respectable amount of damage. I am this close to just accepting that Monica doesn't get a ranged weapon, though. Honestly. It would be so easy to just decide that I'm okay with Monica not having a weapon. Why is it always weapon destroying traps lately? That's the third weapon destroying trap I've gotten today. They are not that common. In fact, one could say that they are downright rare. And yet, here we are, with me getting one all the time. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh. Wait a hot second. I just thought of something else I can look up that might be another solution to my problem. That wouldn't require that I somehow figure out how to get these glitches to work. And could instead use different glitches, which would be nice. Okay, there we go. Ow. I'm definitely about to get hit again. Thankfully, guarding is pretty much immediate. Oop. Do a little too much damage. Yeah, so what I'm gonna look up once I finish this is if anyone has found a glitch which allows you to keep Len in your party, because that would also be a solution to my problem. You know, it wouldn't be as fun as glitching through the walls. I definitely stopped pressing X, but apparently I'd mashed a little too well. Okay, let me go over here. Dark Cloud 2, any way to keep Len? Do. Looks like, yeah, there's no, there's no way to... There's no known way to keep her in your party, at least. So I'm better off doing the other method. The good news is, if I get the other method to work and I actually can beat the enemies there, that's also a whole lot of XP, because that means I can fight chapter 6 enemies to level right now instead of chapter 3 enemies, which is a lot better. That would be way better for leveling. So there's that. It's something, you know? Anyway, so I need to go back to Sindane because I need more of the gift capsules. And then I need to go talk to Konda on the train because I need gold bars. I will probably have to sell stuff to get all of these things, but you know, not like I don't have plenty of stuff sitting around. Like, you know, grinding for as long as we have without doing any forward progress that would cause you to spend money will certainly result in you having way too much random stuff sitting around. Okay, let's go over here and go shop at the tailor's. I had one still? I didn't notice it. That's very unfortunate. Could have saved myself some time. Oh well. Okay, that's all I need from here. Now we head back out. One's been following us for hours at this point and is like, guys, I'm tired. When are we getting to the lighthouse? Like, never, child. Make us grow stronger or perish. I mean, don't worry, Lynn. We'll be there soon. Yep, diorama elements. That's why I'm here. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. For sure. You got some freaky hair. Not rainbow full of the grotesque spider. It's the one I want. Can't even kill these enemies easily yet. How sad. Okay, let me drop my 3 gold bars in one of these. And then put that up there. Now we run around and just shoot things as max. Should be nice and easy. Ooh, an anti-goo amulet. Cool. Oh, hey there. Even in the second chapter, these things have like hundreds of health. Yeah, too tanky. Okay, hello, spider lady. Glad you're happy. Give me your badge now. Thank you. Okay, well, there's that done. I wish I knew why the skeleton soldier was easier to get through walls. Because then I could make more educated choices about what other ones might be easier to get through a wall. You know what I mean? And making more educated choices about what other monster transformations could potentially get through a wall would be, Spider Lady, please. Poor little spider lady. She just happened to get in the way of a murderous psychopath. Really just unfortunate luck for her, you know? Like, she didn't really do anything wrong other than be a murderous psychopath herself, you know? Know what I mean? Like, practically nothing. Give me a fairy saw, please. Thank you. Ask and ye shall receive is all I'm saying. But yeah, when I say that it'll take a while to get the glitch done, I mean that the person who made a YouTube video showing the glitch off and proving that it existed said it takes about 100 tries on average to get something on the wall, to get one of those Angel Devil coins against the wall like it needs to be. Okay, let's make sure that we save that we did that, and then let's go back to Sindane Station and then teleport back to the other area and make sure that we go get the last of the monster transformation badges that we can get right now, which, look at how much more full our badge case is here. Like, we're getting there. We are actually filling it up. We could also have a undead one if I was willing to kill something with holy water. But, you know. I mean, should I count that as an attack item? Bomb definitely is, so I can't get a bomber hit. But should I count holy water as an attack item? Yeah? I don't know. Because I'm not counting a gift capsule as an attack item, but it's an item that you throw at an enemy for an effect. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just trying to figure out where the line is that makes things an attack item. Because I'm not sure, honestly. I'm also not sure if it matters. You know what I mean? Okay, let's grab some holy element. It's like, where is the holy? Well, I know it exists. I know it's a thing. I'm not crazy, I promise. There we go. Got it. And there it is. Okay. Yes, we now have that done. So that's cool. We're a big fan of that. But that doesn't really help me with the other conundrums. So we'll try doing the glitch with other things. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep running this area as we have been until we have the thorn armlet, roughly. Heck yeah. Monica would like an abs bonus. Why, thank you. Yeah, anyways, what I was saying is we'll keep running this area as normal until we have a thorn armlet, which will probably push our glitch attempts back next week. Why are there so many of these in this floor today? Yeah, I had to get a devil eventually. Easy. But anyway, so what I was saying is, once I have the thorn armlet, because that'll give me abs up anyway, I will farm up the monsters that I have. I'll do like a separate save, farm up the monsters that I have, and then test all of those choices to see if they can get through the wall. Hopefully one of them can. Hopefully I can get the glitch to work on one of those, and then that'll be it. We'll move on with our lives. I will use the glitch to get past the gate, and then, you know, we'll all celebrate, and there will be much joy shouting, and I will take my newfound sun armlet on into the next area.
Which shall it be? Very good. Here you are.
Yeah, I got some batons. Honestly, better for me than the other one. Mostly because I'm not allowed to use the other one. At least I can use the batons. I mean, at least the batons have a use, is what I meant. Because we all know that what everyone else calls synthesis items are just items without a use to Max. You can't even use them for anything. What's the point? Don't know why everyone prizes them so highly. Weapons get stronger just by leveling up. Why would you do something called synthesis? You know? Like, what's the point? What's the point? There is no point to that at all whatsoever, if in any way. I don't know what everyone is on about. But yeah, so we're going to be so tomorrow we're going to be back on. Come on. Okay, game. Okay. Alright then. What did I do? Like, that's the real question. What did I do to you, game? 'Cause I don't recall doing anything to hurt you. There's no need to be like that. Anyway, so yeah, what I was saying is once I have the Thorn Armlet, we will effectively work on trying out every monster that we currently have access to without doing any shenanigans and see if we can get through. And then we will try the Ride Pod if all of those fail. And then if the Ride Pod absolutely fails and we really can't get it any other way, I'll consider if I should use Holy Water or just give up. Because you have to consider that this would also give me the best hunting ground available until Chapter 6. So this would also make this an amazing time to just use these areas to level up in general. You know? It gives me access to way better abs for the wrench and gun, which would be super nice. If I can get it to work. But yeah, we'll see if we can get it to work. What it'll probably be is a fair amount of luck waiting for it to be really up against a wall. You know? There probably just won't be as much leeway in how close to a wall it can be before it'll work. We'll need it to be even closer than the person who originally found the glitch thought it needed, because we will need it to be closer. And that'll probably be the main difference. Okay, back this way we go. We walk around. Keep getting hit with them big yawns. My body has just decided it is nap time, apparently. And it's not giving me a say in the matter, it's just like, it's sleep time. Bucko. It's very aggressive about it. Anyway, before I stream tomorrow, I will look around for any other, shenanigans I can pull in addition to this. You know, we'll see if there's any other shenanigans I can pull effectively. To get Monica's, bracelet even higher. But that's all for today. My awakeness is flagging too much for me to continue streaming. Thanks for watching, and I will see y'all tomorrow.